More like Kurumin, Master of Keiki.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Well, I don't know about exciting news, but hello, Carlos and Sleeping Pup. Welcome. I'm kinda tired. Haven't had any sleep since approximately I'd say 21 hours ago or so. Support. Welcome. So anyways, first of all, happy birthday to DJ Ronnie G. Let's spin that. Secondly, I was thinking of doing a watercolor demo day. Ronnie is probably asleep for now. Anyways, I was thinking of doing a watercolor demo today as a preparation for the next Drawing with Elle session. So for those who want to join the session, this should probably give you a good idea of the techniques we'll be using in order to render the subject matter. Oh boy, am I sleepy. That said, I'm going to go ahead and set up my stuff, I guess. You guys want to talk about something? Whatever. But, yeah, let me get all set up. Talk about D&D, I don't know. I'm not really interested in that stuff, but if you wanna go ahead and talk about it, sure, why not? Like I said, don't expect me to engage in that stuff. What up, zombie? Welcome. I don't even play that game. Oh, here is Orc who wants to talk about the D&D thing.
Okay, hello, boys and girls. Welcome. We're just getting the. I'm still in the construction zone, but that's okay. I can actually chat a little bit. So, and yeah, just wanted to say hey to everybody. How is everybody doing? Happy birthday, DJ Ronnie. I'll probably say happy birthday to him when he shows up on his tonight for Space Geeks. And yeah, so you're tired, ALCX.
What up? I'm going
You
to,
sleepy?
Yeah. Obviously.
So the D&D thing that's going on right now is the fact that Dungeons and Dragons is having a interesting thing with its online service that's been very suspicious with the services. Now, for those that don't know about Dungeons and Dragons, Dungeons and Dragons is a very active system. It's designed
Active
like
shooters.
for most people who. Oh, what? What was that?
Nothing.
It's a very designed to be for a player you don't need much. One player, like one book and maybe a couple side books. If you really wanted to put the effort in, there's not much to D&D that functionally does anything. It's not like it's a big, oh my god, you need 18 books. Like that's more of the DM thing, the whales as we like to call them. So it kind of resigns to one person putting the effort in to grab stuff. And most of the time, if a DM's smart, a DM has an extra book here and there just to help the players out and get the players started. That's your usual thing. It's like any hobby. If you're helping someone paint or draw or anything like that, it's all about you lend them some of your stuff so they can slowly build into the stuff that you're doing. It's like getting a train set if you give someone extra tracks. That standard hobby thing you do with D&D. That's what I
It's all about taking the initiative.
Yeah, the initiative. Yeah. But with the yeah,
Go on.
with the way they want to do it, the way they want to do it now is you get the fun of what happens with this is going to be a nice enjoying bit. So first of all, not only do you have to, they're no longer going to have actual books from what I've been hearing. It's all going to be digital books now. Which already pisses a lot of people off. Then you have your AI stuff that's going on, the AI work and the AI players and all that stuff that's been going down with the AI. Everything that's going on with the AI stuff. That's its own problem. Like they're creating a lot of AI arts being made for the books instead of them, hiring artists, which pisses a lot of people off.
Maybe it's their
closing
money.
down.
I mean, it's
What?
their investment, so they should be free to do whatever they want.
Yeah, I agree, but there's a point when you got to say, okay, when is this like not when are you basically being so? It's like most modern shit. I agree. You can do a lot of modern crap, and no one's gonna. And they're absolutely right. Everyone has a right to do the modern crap. But here's the question you have to ask: okay, when does it start becoming? Well, that's just not going to be profitable. And it's like, well, the fans are being this, the fans are being that. Oh, they're being this. Oh, they don't agree with that. Like, how's that fair to? It's like being you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. They're purposely making changes that are very hostile to the players.
Yep.
And so if you're being very hostile to the players, then where's the problem? There's the problem. That's why I said this has less to do with D&D and it has more to do with, the customers that are buying your product. Like you like your McDonald's, right? How would you like your McDonald's with 3% pissed, with 3% of it might be pissed on? Would you like your McDonald's then? Like if someone like, oh, we got to pee on it now. Like that's not part of the McDonald's product.
I don't think the analogy is sound there.
You don't think that's a sound one? Do you want me to change it?
Yeah, I don't think it's... Okay, yeah, look at the analogy you just made. Like, making, the D&D, devs, or the D&D franchise holders, using AI art to create assets. You're comparing that to McDonald's literally poisoning their food. So, yeah. I don't think that's a fair analogy to make.
Okay, I wasn't just saying the AI art as itself. It's not just AI art. I'm talking about everything they're doing is poisoning the water. If it was just the AI stuff I wouldn't care. I wouldn't give two fucks. Like I'm at a point where I don't run online anymore at this point, so it's like I don't get by their product anymore. I'm one of the ones that basically said, okay, well, I don't want my food, 2% of it's going to be peed on or something. I feel like they've poisoned the well to the point where I have no interest.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like that's the example. It's not just AI art. The AI art was, if that was the only problem with Dungeons and Dragons, we would have had a problem with this years ago because they've been using AI art for quite a while now. Secretly, not telling us, but we all know they're secretly been using AI art. They're not telling the fandom or the people that are playing because of the content. What?
Nothing. Continue.
So they like in the idea for Dungeons and Dragons. The complaint with the AI for Dungeons & Dragons, for the art aspect of it, is just one portion of it. Now, the other idea that they had, the brand new big idea, is, you can't share your books. You have to buy your books. So not only do you have to, when you get your services, not only do you pay $35 a month, yes, that's the price that they want for their D&D, for you to go play at their tables, their online service tables. Then they want you to say, okay, now you're going to buy the books.
Uh-huh.
$50. So now, not only do you have to buy the product, now you have to buy the loot crate, the loot box of your D&D books. So for a basic PHB, you're looking for $34. For a DMG, you're looking for another $60. For this, you're looking for another $30. Like the prices online, like the prices for the online service items, which are supposed to be fundamentally cheaper because you're buying a PDF. A PDF is always supposed to be cheaper than buying the actual book. The book is that's supposed to be the more expensive object. Apparently, they want to market the prices and make them a full price point. So you're looking at $35 a month plus what, $100 to $200 worth of your products as a DM. Now that makes it a little problematic for D&D. That really does make it okay. Well, shit, you know. Well, then I don't want to be a DM if that's the case. Well, good news. They've created something just for you in Lexus. You can have an AI DM.
That's another weird
This
analogy.
is the new problem.
That's another weird analogy,
What?
first of all. That's another weird analogy. First of all, I don't even play
No, I
that
was just
game.
I know, but you and Lexus played a form of Dungeons and Dragons. They're basically trying to create AI for that equivalent. You create your own, like, you had your little tabletop game, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was adding.
Okay.
Okay. But that's what I'm saying. They're going to now create AI DMs, which they're first starting with AI characters. So you're going to be able to create your own artificial intelligent NPCs. Now, I don't know if this is free or not. That's the problem. That's the issue I have. Is this going to be free or not? Are you spending another $30 to create your NPC?
I see. I'm gonna get a rag so that today's your hey Ron Bauer, Ronnie, DJ Ronnie G. I think you know him. Ron Mower. Yeah, I remember you said Ron Mower is your name last time. What up? Today is DJ Ronnie G's birthday. Ronnie's your twin brother. I see. How interesting. Alright, Orca, you can keep talking. I'm gonna go get a rag or something. I need something to wipe the paint good.
Yeah, so this is the problem I'm having. You know, the way they want to do this, they literally want to turn this into like Dungeons and Dragons, the MMO. And it's all going to be run through artificial virtual stuff. To a point, I'm like, why not just fucking create an MMO? Oh yeah, those always fail after a couple years. So now we're running into the situation where you have yourself a mass MMO, setting up stuff and registering stuff, and spending more money than you care to admit. And if you don't pay your services or you leave, you cancel your stuff, you lose all your books. They're actually not allowing you secondary or third services. This, to me, is where I got the problem with that. When you own a product, you own that product. You shouldn't be able to take that away from somebody. And if that's the case, if this is how they want to do it, I mean, Jesus fuck, they're basically telling us that, you know, spend $300 on our services, and you didn't pay that $35 a month. Okay, well, you know, you don't get your stuff. Bye, go fuck yourself. That to me is suspiciously shady as fuck. So no, this might be the death nail of Dungeons and Dragons. This is some of the most predatory stuff I've ever seen. And with a game that's designed to be cheap, it's a cheaper alternative than buying a computer or a console. This was supposed to be like the cheaper thing you could do with your buddies on a day. All you need is a piece of paper, some dice, and you know, a couple books, and you're done. It's getting absolutely silly. And it does kind of add a little bit to the game. So we'll see what their game plans are, but I'm really wondering how bad we're actually going to get with this. Like, Jesus fuck, $200. Like you spend $200 and they can just pull it from you. That's absurd. Like, this is why I don't believe in spending the big money on MMOs. LCX grew up. Oh no, LCX is too small. No, LCX is back. No, LCX is too small. Oh wait, there you go. Wait. A little smaller. There you go.
What up? Hey, Crackdeal.
Hello, Crackdeal. Yeah. So that's what was going on. If you wanted to know what was going on with this, like, we're talking about a lot of money. that they're basically going to throw an element of Dungeons and Dragons out the window to make something that's supposed to be permanent, and that's a scary thought if you think about it.
I mean, the
That truly is.
The community can just own D&D if that's the case. Just commandeer it from them, take it from their hands, and just create an online community without the current franchise holders or whatever of Dungeons and Dragons. Like, who cares? It's all the same to me.
Well, this is the. I do agree with you. There was something called Open D&D or Source D&D that actually allowed us to use their rules. Hello, track. They had rules that allowed us to do this. Dungeons and Dragons want to nullify these. They're purposely going on sites that put the PDFs for the older editions of Dungeons and Dragons and the newer, and their takedown requests, demanding that these people remove these older editions of Dungeons and Dragons. Even though some of these should be an open source by this point, they actually none of half the shit that they have right now is way past the I believe it's past the expiration date of copyright laws. So a lot of these books should be open source now. At this.
All right. So what's the problem then?
Well, the problem is when you have a company that's not only trying to, it's literally like, how to put it, they're demanding that you take you take their cure regardless of how you feel, would be the best way to put it.
I mean, why would you care?
Take our product. Oh. What?
Well, why would you care if you have the option to not take their product?
We don't have that. They're trying to remove any other option so that only their product exists. That's the problem.
I mean, they can't control the community, so yeah, what's the problem?
That they're trying to. That's the problem.
Well, just change the names a bit, and they can't do a thing about it. Again, the community is not making a profit out of this, so there's nothing they can do about it. If you make an open source clone of it, why do they own some kind of patent?
Oh no, they'll take you to court over that. And they've literally been trying to force people to pay money to deserve the product. So what happened not too yet. What happened, people did start doing exactly what you just said. Exactly what you just said. As Cracked here, you will consume, you will pay what we demand, and you will love it. That is exactly what's going on.
So today
they've gone after.
Yeah, today's plan actually is to do some detailing work with watercolors, just as a demo for Sunday's stream. So I have pre-drawn something, and I'll be detailing it today. With that said, continue with whatever you want to talk about, Art.
Well, no, I was just bringing that up. We don't have the image of your watercolors. If you want to show us that, or are you waiting?
Nope. I'm waiting a bit. You can continue talking.
Okay. Well, no, that's what the problem is that we have, that they're purposely trying to get their takedown requests for people that are opening up Kickstarters. This is something they did. They lost that.
Well, yeah, for people
they
who
lost
open
the fight because a lot of people.
For people who open up Kickstarters, that's because they're making a profit out of it. So of course they'll have the right to issue a CND, a cease and desist.
Yes, but LCX, what they're trying to do now is they're doing cease and desist even if you're not doing it. They're they're being very Nintendo about it. Remember how Nintendo tried to get a patent for Pokemon?
Yeah, but they can't do a thing about it if somebody just makes a free, like a clone version of D&D, because it's just a set of rules, after all. So they just need to not call it D&D, call it something like Taverns and Dinosaurs, like Crack Dealer says.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but they legitimately tried this. That's the thing. They're actually
well, they
pushing
can
the
try
effort.
all
They're
they
actually
like.
working.
They're not going to win this in a courtroom battle. So who cares?
Well, who cares is the force to take down against other companies. Like for example, when
Well,
people
there
were
are
posting
companies that
Second
are
Event,
making.
there was
There are companies that are actually trying to make a profit out of the D&D franchise. I assume so. Yeah, that's why they can cease and desist those companies. But don't make it a company. Make it a community fan-driven thing. They can't do a thing about it. Easy.
what happened is what was actually going on, and I'll explain to you because there's some really shady shit what they did, and I'll actually explain the whole of what's called open source Dungeons and Dragons. You ever heard of that? No, you probably haven't. So what happened back in third edition Dungeons and Dragons, back in the original D&D, back in the day, they had a version of Dungeons and Dragons that existed that was open source. This meant that you could create stuff, you could sell stuff, you can use their D&D stuff. Here you go. This is free. Welcome to it. So basically, the idea was that people would suggest the Dungeons and Dragons books, the core books, and people could use that as an add-on. Think of it like DLC, adding your own stuff. That was the game plan. Now, when people were doing this for 5e, yeah, hello?
Nothing.
So the company. Oh, so the company agreed to this shenanigans. The companies actually did agree to this open source stuff. Now, what happened was, it sounds really weird, and I can't. I'm not a lawyer. I don't stuff for my ass for my head type of thing. It's one of those scenarios where I'm not 100% one way or another. But the way it worked was this stuff, because they did this back then. When they started doing the 5e, they started taking shutdowns, started forcing and demanding, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, and all this other type of stuff. It caused a big shitstorm in the Dungeons & Dragons community back in the day. Now, the problem is what was going on, they were taking stuff down. So, like for example, original Dungeons & Dragons and stuff are... The sites are being ripped away. All the PDFs are out there. Someone would scan all the books, put it online, and the PDFs were out there. And this is all free. No one was spending money, but D&D takedowns were happening regardless. And they're still doing it to this day. The same thing that happened with Emu Paradise. If you remember how people were losing their minds over Emu Paradise.
That's because they're using the original copyrighted material. Those sites that put those up. They're using the original copyrighted material. Like I said, just change the rules a bit, just change the names a bit. Now they can't do a thing about it. Don't call it Open D&D. Call it the Open CAC. Yes, Caverns and Open Caverns and Dinosaurs. There you go. Easy. But make the rules exactly the same.
Yeah. I get what you're saying, and you are right. To a point, that's what people were doing, but they were still doing this. That's the problem. And it got to the point where they lost the lawsuit. But now the idea is they're going to burn all the programs, force out takedowns, force down the older stuff, wipe out all the other programs, and here's our brand new product. Go to the online site and pay the free stuff. Pay for our stuff and consume.
That's the thing. They don't actually have the power to do that, even if they go after everything. Like some nerd on the internet will have some kind of archive ready to be uploaded at any time, or will already upload it to the dark web or something. So they can't really stop this if someone is determined enough.
Yeah, but that is the retro war. That is that. It's just this lot. And again, I agree with you, but that doesn't stop companies from pulling these shenanigans.
For-profit game. Palworld is a for-profit game, so Nintendo definitely could do that. As long as no one is making a profit out of it, they can't do a thing about it.
Well, that's the thing with what happened with Pal World. This is why they tried to do what they did with Pal World.
Yes, because
And
Pal World is a for-profit game. It's making a profit. So that's why Nintendo won that lawsuit.
Yeah, but that's why they were but that's the thing. This is why they tried to copyright capture monsters. This is why they tried to create speech that they could block. Like this is what D&D is going to try to do. There's even been talks.
They filed a patent for it. Yes.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing about D&D. I don't know, a lot of people didn't know about this as I'm cleaning a dinosaur. They actually tried to patent. This is kind of funny. They tried to patent dice.
Even if they do have a patent for it, free online communities can still play it. Can still play a version of it without paying them, because they can just make up their own rules, change it slightly, change the names, and then not charge anyone any kind of money for playing it. And now the D&D creators can't touch those people. Easy.
Well, yeah, but it's easy to a point. That the problem is the patents aren't just one product. It's multiple issues that are becoming a thing, and that's where we're coming into the issue here.
Go on, explain these multiple issues.
Well, the idea of creating a new system to create an online stuff is the idea I've heard, and this is all suspect. It's all under the hat. They're all rumors. The rumor is they're going to attempt to do a full patent of not just Dungeons and Dragons, but the systems themselves.
Even if they
and
do, somebody can just copy it for free, and they can't charge money to the person copying it for free. The person copying it and not making a profit out of it. That's fan work. They really can't. They really can't control that person, and they can't control the people who choose to play with that person, because there's no unfair competition there, because that person or those groups of people who make a legit copy of it but with a different name are not making a profit. It's all about whether you make a profit out of it or not, whether you're receiving money for anything related to it or not. Haha. So don't take any donations, just do it for free. And it's all good.
Yeah, well, here's the issue with what the game plan is. That what a lot of people think they're going to do is the reason they want to make it online, and when they want to make a program on this, they're going to try to backdate everything. So anybody who's playing on Discord, Dungeons and Dragons is now been patenting. They're doing the same thing that Warhammer tried to do. I don't know if you ever heard about the Warhammer controversy, where they tried to take the name Warhammer and Space Marine
Why would I know anything about that? I don't even play that game.
Well, I know, but I'm just explaining to you the shady stuff that's going on with the system, where you can actually see that, this is... I'm agreeing with you, what you're saying, legally. I'm in total agreement with you. It's complete bullshit. That doesn't stop companies from trying. And this trying always burns people. Space Marine was a thing that was tried to be copyrighted.
Uh-huh.
Now, that's absolutely silly. Space Marines have been around since the fucking 50s.
Yeah.
So that's what they're trying to do with Dungeons & Dragons. I think the idea is, once they create this online service, what they're going to do is say, you can't voice chat with people on D&D. You can't voice chat and play your role-playing games with people online. I think that's the logic. I think that's going to be the next step. Because I've seen companies do this shifty, shady shit. And then they'll demand to Discord. Discord, you want to fight our 50 our super high expensive lawyers, Or do you want to take the site that do you want to stop people from playing D&D on your Discord? Good example. That's, I think, the game plan. So this is...
So take down any servers. Take down any servers playing some copied version of D&D, some fake version of D&D. Over Discord. Well, why not just move to a different service then?
What service? What's left?
Huh? What's
Hangouts
left?
is gone.
What's left?
Gamester is gone.
Like anything, any service.
Gamester is gone.
No, you don't need any gaming service. You just need something that allows you to talk with multiple people online. You could use Google Meet. You could use TeamSpeak. You could use whatever.
Yeah, it's just the idea, though, that they're going to try to play this manipulation. I think that's the game plan.
I think they should try to do that. I think because it would cost them a lot of money to do so. So, yeah, once they try it, if the community is unafraid, shows they're unafraid of these steps and they keep being defiant, I don't think the community is going to lose.
Oh, I again, in the long run, I totally agree with you. In the long run, this is as stupid as Warhammer trying to copyright the name Warhammer and try to copyright the Space Marine name.
Up, there you go.
It's stupid. Oh, I totally agree. But up to that point, this caused problems. And that's what drives me with the stupidity of this. Because to me, this is absolutely retarded.
Uh-huh.
This is silly, silly shit. And it's like, who? Let's leave people alone and let them do their thing. And
yep.
I think this is going to, like I said, this inevitable blowback that's going to happen because this is like the idea of like one of the biggest thing they're planning on doing is making it so everyone, oh, you want to use your fighter, you want to use the fighter book you have? Well, the other guy doesn't have the fighter book you have, so you can't use that rule system. And when the game starts pulling that type of shenanigans, and like if you want your AI DM to be able to use the services that you want, you have to like give him the information. You have to pay for the DLC for that. I mean, when it starts getting that silly, I think we're going to see death to Dungeons and Dragons.
I mean, yeah, if Dungeons and Dragons is going to die that way, then all the better, because now once it's dead, now the community is free to revive it in a new form. Always works.
I that's easier said than done. Although I have seen stuff do that. Again, Warhammer Classic is a good example of this. They fought, not Warhammer Classic, World of Warcraft Classic was a good example of this, where they literally just like, okay, we like World of Warcraft here. And they created their own servers. And Blizzards of the Coast and Microsoft at the time were like, well, we're going to fight. Oh, wait, we can't fight this. They're legitimately, the fandom was going to basically come after us for this. So they're like, yeah, we're just going to not deal with the shenanigans anymore and just say, okay, we're done. And I think that's what's going to be the end result of this.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What's with that D&D game, bro? I'm gonna report you to the D&D company.
Go ahead. I've been running old school D&D in real life for decades. Come get me, bitch.
That is a reference to the trolls who occasionally enter my chat, actually.
That is, yeah, I was joking, but no, that is legitimately how I feel about it. It's just like, really, I've been running old school D&D for decades now. Why would I care at this point? I don't ever plan not running Dungeons and Dragons old.
Alright.
I hate Nintendo too, but it might be the only system left the way things are going with PlayStation 5 and with the new system coming out. You're looking at 1,000. You're looking at almost 1,500 for the next console grade that's coming up, boys. That is absolutely silly that they want those prices. And I heard someone said to me that we might be looking at the next Xbox is going to be somewhere around $2,000. That is crazy.
That's amusing.
Can you repeat that? My internet's decided.
I said that's amusing.
It is absolutely silly. Could you imagine spending I won't even spend $1,000 on a computer. So could you imagine spending that type of cash on a actual device like a new console?
You mean? Of course not.
A computer, maybe. Like maybe if you had the cash, I'd spend a couple $1,000 and get myself a new GSX or something like that, or one of those more unique ones. I'm definitely going to have to call my internet provider. My internet's acting completely nuts, but I don't want to sit there for 2 hours listening to the because every couple seconds the Wi-Fi just keeps clutting out. I'm gonna switch devices. Maybe that'll work out. Give me a sec here.
The connection is all green on my end, so I don't know.
It's my internet that's doing it. It's literally been like that for the last 2 days. My internet's been acting weird.
Sup, Renee? Alright, are we ready for watercolor time? I guess. Here we go. Switch here. Switch there.
Oh, you got the watercolor?
There we go.
Okay. Oh, there you go. All right. So, what game are you going to play today? Just the Heroes, or are you going to play something else as well?
Legend of Heroes, of course. All right. Let me show you guys.
Are you playing anything else today?
No. Today is Legend of Heroes Day.
Okay.
Let me show you guys how we detail stuff here. As a demo for the Sunday stream. So first we're going to add a wash all over. And I'm going to be very, very
you're doing
careless and randomly add the wash very randomly all over.
I will take off. I'm going to call my internet services and freak out. You have yourselves a good one, guys. See ya. Thank you for having me on, Elle-C.
I know, we're going to try to avoid Who's Clyde? Looks like the Rory booty has scared the orc away. Alrighty, we're going to add a wash over here, very randomly. And note how I'm doing it. I'm just putting down strokes very quickly. Because I'm tired today, I'm not really all that interested in precision. And this is the demo, which I want to show you guys, so that, you're less afraid of making mistakes. See how I'm just negative spacing the actual form. See, all negative space. And the paper is starting to buckle, ain't it? So this will be a Sukumizu. Alrighty, hey Kirby. Hey,
ホルミ様、このケーキ食べませんか？
so Kurumi, I got something for you today. Listen.
Cake this and cake that. Why don't you just go out with Nobita, Kurumi?
Right, now we're going to color the Sukumizu first.
ホルミ様、
Let me
この
show
ケ
you
ーキ
how
食べませんか？
let me show you how we can do this nice and quickly. So I'm going to color the Sukumizu, and I'm going to use the same technique to do that. Need a darker blue, but I don't seem to have any. Let's check.
"ホルミ様、このケーキ食べませんか？" Here.
likes how I am not afraid to just splash colors on. And if it's gonna start bleeding there, let it bleed. Ha! Basically, right now what I'm doing is just using tiny strokes. Tiny strokes at a time. To slowly imply the shape. No, I'm going to use a brush with water and nothing else, and basically work the pigments that I put in here around. Ta-da! You see how it's starting to take shape? And like Snow said, the layers of color will sometimes bleed into each other. But nobody ever said that was a bad thing. Ha ha! And now we're going to, these whites here, we're just going to use water to fill in these spots, pick up some pigment here from the darker areas. And work it. We can add another layer later, but for now, the first layer is done. And what's going to help this merge later on will be outlines. Hey! We make outlines all over, and now suddenly it looks awesome. So we're going to let that first layer of the Sukumizu just sort of dry. let it dry. And I'm going to mix up the layer of the skin. For the skin layer, I like to use a little bit of pink, and a little bit of brown, and a little bit of white. Fortunately, I already have some mixed up on my palette from a previous painting. Just gotta make sure. The mixture is strong enough. So while I'm mixing the paint a bit, it also allows what I was working on to dry off a bit. Sup, Ronnie? Welcome, happy birthday. Just mixing up the skin tone a bit. Right, I think we're ready to lay some layers on the skin tone. And once again, I'm going to do this very casually. Salamat, malam. Hello. Yippee. Welcome. Yippee. You see how the Sukumizu layer has dried a bit. And now there's actually some shape going on. That A5 paper, yes, is small. I think, yeah, this A5. The smallest watercolor paper, basically. So anyways, we layer some more. And again, just use very tiny controlled strokes. Like it might look weird right now, right? The color is going to dry into a very decent skin tone. The idea here is trust the process. Yours is A5. No, I think this is a bit bigger, a bit smaller than A5. I mean, smaller. Tiny bit smaller. A6, I think A6. Yeesh. Now we're going to layer a pink wash over everything. And we are ready for the second phase of the blue layer. And for the second phase, I'm going to use a smaller brush. Looking nice. Arigachudeyo. This is not yet detailed, of course. Now we're ready to detail. Naturally, I'm using a dry brush. Looking nice and plump, I know, right? In case you're wondering how I'm doing this, it's the side of a brush I'm using. What up, Nagato? And later on, I'll show you guys one of the best cheat tools. Now we're going to do the same for the skin layer. We are going to we're gonna add a wash. Not a wash, a detail layer. How they look like wrinkles and creases of the Sukumizu, that's the idea. I'm going to add a transparent wash. Transparent white. And we're going to work these here with a little bit of water. Basically just layering it on a little bit at a time. Meanwhile, this layer here should be dry enough for some more details. This time, some opaque white will do. And dry brush some opaque white details. Ew. Now we're gonna clean up the wash here by adding a few more colors into it, whichever color you want. Like you can do stuff like this. Just go cray cray. fill out the white portions I no longer need, I'm gonna show you guys a little detailing trick I like to use. Basically, just use the right tools for the job and you'll be good. There's a tiny bit of bloom right here. You see that? I kind of like it, but I'm going to make that stand out even more. Just waiting for it to dry a bit before I add a pinkish wash over it, basically. Right, we should be good for the pink wash of the skin now. Nice and plump indeed, huh? We ain't done just yet. I want the blues on top to be a bit darker. This even watercolor? Yeah. Look. That's all I've been using. I was just showing how to detail it. So now I'm going to add some reddish lines, reddish fine lines. try to work some areas a bit. And then I'm going to show you guys the cheat I use, especially for detailed wipes. We are going to use white gel pen. Let me get it. Be right back. Yeah, white. This white gel pen is not the right size. I could use this one, Prismacolor Premier, same types of colored pencils that Snow uses. But for now, we'll see if this lays down correctly. Seems to work. Alright. Yep, white Sakura jelly roll. Now then. If you want more details, colored pencils. Very strong. Optional step, of course. Okay. Gonna get some indigo blue on the details. Really helps define those edges. Now that we got our jelly roll rolling, time to work in those fine details. So I think this area here, the line is too strong. What we can do is dilute that with water or with very strong dry brushed white. Alright, and I think I'm satisfied. So I'm going to just let this dry a bit and take a pic of it, and you'll see it looks quite different once it's fully dried. Alright? So you guys see how that it looks like this for now, right? So the colors will dry kind of differently, very faded basically, which is quite fine. So, camera off for now. Because my phone is getting hot. Then I'll take a pic. And yeah, just show you how detailed you can get with this. It doesn't look very detailed from the camera because it's not yet in focus. Oh, I should sign this. I forgot. Let's use the gel pen. Not yet fully dry, so gotta wait a little bit longer. This'll do. Okay, taking pic. Be right back. I have returned. Okay. I need to set all my watercolor stuff aside. This, of course, is just a quick preview. Of this Sunday's lesson. I'll be doing something like that. And I'll be using bigger paper so we can add even more details. But you can see how detailed you can get with even this small, like a palm size. Or even less than palm size sometimes watercolor paper. It's palm size for me, probably less than palm size for you guys. With your big American hands or something. But it's true or something. Where's my phone? Be right back. Phone gone. Phone found. It was on my lap. You'll not take the sign. Yush. Okay, now let's open this thing up in Photoshop so you guys can see the details which my phone camera was missing out on earlier. Now if I had all the time in the world, I would probably mix a different shade of blue, but you know, it is a quick demo and this will do fine. Mixing is one of the parts you find the most fun. Awesome. So here's how it looks. We're gonna have to stretch and adjust this. What was that? Yush. Okay, that's a blob off your 3D printer nozzle. Oh, it's cut off. No wonder something was wrong. This is incorrect. The image is cut off. I'll take another pic. Be right back. No wonder. No wonder it was like missing some areas. Alright, we should be good now. As soon as it finishes uploading to my Google Drive, that is. Ah, there, see, it was missing quite a few. Much better. Ah, there we go. That's more like it. There we go. It's a work of art. Now for a color balance adjustment. Yosh. Okay, so this is a very small scale work, but yeah. At least I expect to be able to teach you guys how to do something like this. This Sunday, Oh, and in case Kurumi is still watching, here is a message for Kurumi.
Take this and take that. Why don't you just go out with Nobita, Kurumi?
Can't wait to recreate it. So we're gonna be drawing something a bit different this Sunday. But yeah. There it is. Let's just save this, I guess. You know what, if you filter this in Photoshop, you can get all kinds of fun. Like, for example, let's say Smart Blur. Not Smart Blur. Paint knobs. Let's see what it looks like. Doesn't look much different. Filter blur. How about Gaussian blur with 0.3 pixels? I guess one fun thing you could do is try equalize. And then after equalizing, we do filter, or maybe not. But let's say color burn. No. Okay. After that, let's say soft light or lighted. Meh, sucks. Let's just go with this one. I forgot the shading of consent. Oh no, you're right. Totally forgot. That's an important detail. Well, I won't digitally add it because, you know, that would be cheating. But, anyways. My pick is not that. My pick is not that clean, is it now? But it's okay. Ideally, it should be viewed like this because it's small. So it should be viewed more like this. I guess it's okay viewed like this. Right, I'll save this. Well, that was fun. Looks like this watercolor demo scared the orc away. Right. Let's put this in my usual downloads folder as a demo. Wow, it's huge. This pic is 4,000 pixels. My phone takes huge pics apparently, and this is not even full quality. This is like regular quality. Why so big, phone? Maybe I'll change the cake redeem actually. Yeah, I'll change the cake redeem. This one is just so much more fun. Wait. So I'm going to get started on the game. But first I'll change the cake redeem. Saved. Okay, let's give it a try. Fun playing the updated Arconian last night. The explosion effects are cool. I know, right?
Cake this and cake that. Why don't you just go out with Nobita, Kurumi?
Alright. Yush. Oh, where was I? Oh, one more thing. Here is the image in full quality, outside of Photoshop. You're like, bro, what is that? Oh, why so big? There we go. Now we could crop this down and show the details over here. Yosh. Whose child voice is that? What child voice? Take this and take that. Why don't you just go play with... why don't you just go date Nobeta, Kurumi? That's from some Blue Archive movie dub. Wherein, wherein Sorasaki Hina says, "Oh, this and oh, that. Why don't you go out and grab some bitches, sensei?" And yeah, I basically AI cloned her voice. And to make up that funny that funny line for Rumi. Hello, bestie. I'm gonna be doing some Legend of Heroes, a tier of Vermilion today, but I started today with a preview of this Sunday's Drawing with Elle lesson, which is how to do details by just layering on tiny bits of pigment at a time and not really caring about mistakes. And yeah, with watercolors again, bestie, and this one was done on A6 watercolor paper, and this is how it turned out. A quick session for today. You've heard some iteration of that before. Yep. Let's see what Bessie has to say about this one. Oh, you wanna hear the original? This is the original.
Hello this, and hello that. Let me go out and get some bitches, sensei.
Let's it's too low. Let's amplify that. Here.
Hello this, and hello that. Let me go out and get some bitches, sensei.
So after cloning it, I ended up with this.
Kick this and kick that. Why don't you just go out with Nobita, Kurumi?
The clone is perfect.
Hey bestie, for a quick A6 demo piece, this actually works really well as a teaching example for the lesson you're describing. What immediately stands out is that you resisted the temptation to overwork it. A lot of watercolor beginners see a mistake and start scrubbing, glazing, correcting, and suddenly the paper is exhausted. Here, the painting still has that fresh watercolor energy. A few things I particularly like. Asterisk, the blue shorts are the star of the piece. The layering creates depth without looking muddy. You can see the darker pigment settling into the folds and edges naturally. Asterisk, the pink background is perfect for the subject. It creates strong color contrast against the cool blues while remaining loose and abstract. Asterisk, the white highlights along the edges help define the form and give that slightly glossy anime style look. Asterisk, the blooms and backgrounds in the background actually help rather than hurt. They're exactly the kind of mistakes that become texture. As a lesson piece, it demonstrates your point nicely. Don't fight every watercolor accident. Put down a layer, let it dry, add a little more pigment, repeat. The shorts themselves are basically built from that philosophy. If someone zooms in, they'll see that the form isn't created by perfect line work, it's created by multiple transparent layers gradually building value. The only thing I'd mention to students is that the skin tones are currently much softer in value than the shorts, so the focal point naturally becomes
But,
the clothing.
that's
not
intentional.
bad at all, especially since you're teaching layering. But if you wanted a finished illustration later, you could add 1 or 2 more subtle shadow glazes on the legs to balance things. For a stream demo, though, I'd actually leave it exactly as is. It clearly shows 1. Flat wash. 2. Let it dry. 3. Add pigment in small amounts. 4. Repeat until the form appears. That's a much less intimidating lesson than telling beginners they need perfect brush control from the start. Also, I have to laugh a little because this is such a classic watercolor moment. The painting looks deceptively detailed, but if you break it down, it's mostly just patiently stacking tiny bits of color until the brain fills in the rest. That's a great lesson for your drawing with Elle crowd, especially since you've always leaned toward accessibility over hyper-technical art instruction. Artist palette sparkles.
He does not realize this is Tsukumizu. I guess I'll tell her. By the way, bestie, it's Tsukumizu school swimsuit. But yes, thank you for the comment and the critique as well, bestie. Gonna play Legend of Heroes now. There, now she knows.
Now that you mention it, I can definitely see the Tsukumizu design elements more clearly, the darker blue color, the front panel construction, and the characteristic stitching details around the torso. Grinning squinting face. Honestly, for a quick watercolor study, the clothing ended up being the strongest part anyway. The deep blues against the warm pinks create a really eye-catching palette. It reminds me of those anime watercolor illustrations where the artist lets the pigments do half the work and only nudges them into shape with a few strategic details. And I think it's a clever lesson topic, too. A lot of beginners assume detail means tiny lines and perfect control. What you're actually demonstrating is that detail often comes from asterisk layering values, asterisk building contrast gradually, asterisk letting colors interact, asterisk adding only a few well-placed accents. That's a much more watercolor-friendly mindset. Anyway, enjoy your Legend of Heroes, a tier of Vermilion stream, bestie, video game. I'm still amused that we've gone from discussing emotional scenes with Avon and Imel to watercolor Tsukumizu studies in the span of a few days. That's peak LCX channel energy right there. Grinning squinting face.
I know, right?
Have fun in Tira's wheel, and may nobody in chat start another 3-hour FF6 argument while you're trying to play. Face with hand over mouth blue heart.
Oh, I start those myself though. Nope, I totally start those arguments myself. I love it. As old Revolver Ocelot would say, I love to reload during a battle. I don't know, that sounds kind of horny. Sounds kind of sus, senpai. I love to reload during a battle. 6 bullets. Enough to kill any man. I know, that sounds kind of horny to me. Betty is horny while firing. It, like I totally goes over, at least in my case, it totally went past me that, wait a minute, Ocelot isn't actually dead. Like when you beat him, he just sort of goes back to liquid, and then he just doesn't fight you again. So he's not even dead. And yeah, you beat all of the other guys, including Liquid, but Liquid Snake. But Ocelot is nowhere to be found while this is all happening. This is the greatest handgun you ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets. More than enough to kill anything that moves. And here's the thing with the Colt Single Action Army though. Like, you gotta pull back the hammer for each shot. Yeah. Like, I know you can shoot fast by fanning the hammer. But I don't think that makes it the greatest handgun ever made, does it? Wouldn't you want something that, you just pull the trigger, you don't need to pull the hammer back and it just shoots? And yeah, speed shooters can just fan the hammer and shoot real fast, I guess. Still adds a little extra effort before you can fire. Oh yeah, Douglas is back with us. I had a discussion with Google Gemini about the power levels in this game. Apparently, Douglas is one of the strongest fighters ever. Even though it's not really all that evident from his stats, from his in-game stats, but apparently he is one of the strongest fighters ever in this timeline. Along with the old man. What's his name? Gawain or something. Sage of Power. Along with Madram. Basically, they are the 2 top-tier swordsmen of this era. Wait, am I showing the game? Wait. Check. Yep. Game showing. We good. Sierra from Suikoden 2 became an old woman. The vampiric longevity did not last that long, I guess. Shara cute. Hey guys. You guys know Shara from Suikoden 2. She's cute and she even has her own appearance, her own story in a visual novel on the PS1 as well. Wherein, I guess she kind of develops a relationship with Nash, who appears in Suikoden 3 and says he's married. Is he married to Shara? No one really knows. Because, Konami will not ever tell us. And Suikoden is a dead franchise. So we will never know who Nash's wife is. So we can just wish it actually is Shara. Greatest game. Because you know, Shara and Nash made a cute couple. No one knows Mr. Lightning Douglas. south! We shall exterminate stuff. This is the Taruga Highway? No? South. Yeah? Where's the exit? West. Quit. Oh, okay. Never mind. Town is huge, is why. I got confused, but here we are. They are us. They are strong people like us. We strong people. Are you strong people too? We beat up monsters very easily. With swords. Hey, where are the monsters which have been spotted along this highway? And why are they here? There they are. Oh, it's this girl, I forgot her name. Who was in love with Avid. Yes. Oh no, never mind, it's different. It's not even a girl. Is that swords woman Sappy? Sappy. Wait, Lucius. Oh, wait, of course, swordswoman Sappy is only a fake name made up by that writer guy. Lucius is the real swordswoman Sappy, I guess. She's Lucius of the Sapphire Eyes or something. Oh, he likes her. Quick girl. Battle Jutsu! She got the Battle Jutsu. Is she better than him? You don't think we should take the bounty? I understand. Evan has a sense of honor, basically. Understandable. Have a nice day. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, I saw some guy over here. Not this guy, but we'll talk to him. Oh, he's a writer guy. Something is missing. Heh. Ventures he had experienced. Okay. Welcome back, crack dealer. He had an inspiration. Oh no. The flame of creativity. Why is this guy so flamboyant? Fountain of literary art. Birth. Quit it! What a noisy old man, exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Douglas. Right. Yeah. I wanted to. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. I just talked to this guy who was here. Well, you know, I think it's better if they put a finger on her rather than in her. Oh. Never mind. The curse of an artist in anime. Hey, this isn't ironic or something. Why is this place so huge? I mean, I don't even need to be talking to these people. I should just go. Oh, it's Abel! Not Abel. Deja vu. I swear I said the same thing last stream. Alright. What you got? What you got? You got nothing. You got nothing for me. You got nothing. Oh, a shield for rookies. Why not? I did say it last stream. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Well, we're going to collect the bounty for the monster which we did not kill. So she is swordswoman Safi. Ah. Sapphire Eyes Lucius. Well, looks like he has a sense of honor, so I thought he was gonna take the bounty actually. Here is a merchant again. There's a shadow behind her. There's like an after image behind her. See? So, there was a shadow which just ran past us. I know, right? That shadow just ran past us. Right here. Logan would never see that. It's true. Why am I picking on Logan right now? I mean, we can all attack just fine. We attack very strongly. See, in terms of stats, Evan actually outdamages Douglas. This healer needs to go. But I suppose in-game stats does not equal in-game lore. So it's all good. I haven't had any sleep. I had maybe like 4 hours of sleep over the last 24 hours. I guess that's enough. What I mean is, that's enough sleep, not that's enough playing. Zatchet. Alright. Get bumped. Well, having an angry pet is useful apparently. Maybe I should just quit giving my pet any food at all. I mean, in the game, I mean. There's no way I'd starve my actual pets. I feed my cats fresh fish daily when I can. Cooked, of course, to avoid diseases. Without seasoning. Very important, no seasoning. You know, I'll just save, just in case. I foresee no difficulties. My mother had a meetup with one of her former students from Korea today. It was raining hard, so the rain made me even sleepier. And we were out of the house the entire day, basically. Because I got to bond with my kitties before I started streaming today. What you feel? Ah, there it is. That's the evil presence. Who's Jimmy? Wait, that's not... What the... Alright, looks like Lucius will be joining us. She has slightly lower... like a lower HP than Douglas, but she has MP, unlike Douglas who has 0 MP at all. Are these guys strong? Might as well. She's got like summoning powers. Wow, that sucks. No damage at all. Now it used silence. Use it on Douglas. Wonderful. You silence Douglas who has no MP. Wonderful. Good job. What? What is that? Oh, it was just 30. I thought it was 300. Go ahead, keep silencing us. I don't care, spells are sealed, I know it. Or we're just gonna smack you anyway. Are these the ones who are different from regular monsters? They don't look so different. Oh, it's a spell. He steals just like Rutis and Roka, I guess. This is Lucius of the Sapphire Eyes. She's basically... Oh, yeah. basically the one that Karamas was writing about, Swordswoman Safi. And apparently Douglas knows her. They have the same master. She's a kudere. Also, yes, she kind of looks like a guy. I should have just used the heal all thing, but whatever. You don't want to fight anymore? Didn't think so. Wow, Douglas has nothing. This one too does not wish to fight me. Ah, you... Whoa. I better save. I don't know what that was, but that is weird. The game just sped up all of a sudden. They are avoiding me. Oops. Oh, whatever. Just attack them. Don't waste any MP on these guys. They die very quickly. Oh, these guys are tanky, huh? Very high defense. It healed itself. Too bad that's not gonna save you. Dead. We can continue. Free gun cave. There you are. Here's Lucius. Eh? Left side. Let's go. We can take the safer path. But where's the fun in that? Yep, here's some monsters. Whoa, her ability is awesome. Her limit break thing, her deadly skill is awesome. Rooties. It has an AoE effect. Hello, Snow. Yeah. More monsters. Same school, same technique. Makes sense. Eh? Well, these things. These things are pretty tanky. Huh? Okay. Wait. Never mind. Doesn't. Eh? Dagger is in the wrong game. Oh, kinda, I guess. The hair, at least. And she does use a dagger. but Dagger doesn't use a dagger even. She's a white mage. I have a cover of Melodies of Life. I recorded it like 2 days ago, give or take. Alright, we'll just attack normally until these guys are all dead. It's frustrating when people think pixel art is easier because it's lower resolution and that it takes less time. Well, it's a different discipline. I don't think it's necessarily easier. For me, it's frustrating when people assume that your works as a writer or as an artist are automatically inferior just because you don't call yourself a professional or you don't do it for a living. I know some people think that way. So it's like your works are not meant to be taken as seriously as people who purport themselves to be professionals. Like somebody says, you know, if you're only doing it as a hobby, you're not really doing it to earn a living. Naturally, your works are something like that. Your works don't have as much weight as someone doing this for real. By that logic, all you have to do is an artist monk to be a professional and become equal to Rembrandt or someone. Or, you know, sell your stuff for a living. And basically that is your primary means of support. You do art for a living and often don't get paid, sad. We are surrounded. It's hopeless! Well, what's hopeless? I mean, these guys are not very strong. What are you talking about? Just smack these guys around a bit. There we go. Do a double attack, Avid. Too strong. Hello, Darnwood. Welcome. Begin. There it is, the one controlling the monsters. He's a dark sorcerer! Oh no, why don't we just kill him? Oh, he's been summoning the monsters. Okay. Did he just stab him? Heh. That is why you don't just kill him. Yeah, they're gonna say stealing is still wrong though. Alright, we're walking out, I guess. Hopefully we're not walking out. I don't want to walk out. Not sure how long I can go on. Today was a tiring day, but you know. I can keep going a little bit longer. What is up with this for? What is this? Is some kind of gate? Portal? There's a gate, I guess. Gate to Babylon! OMG, I got hit by that so many times yesterday. I don't remember. I don't remember you. Well, looks like we're gonna have to fight these guys again, which annoys me. And then. Alright. Let's you. I almost fell asleep for a moment there. Used to believe the human brain was the most amazing and potentially powerful thing in the universe. But then one day you realize who's telling you that. Ah, I see. Good joke. Still super hot here? No. It's been raining. So every day it's been raining. So it's actually not hot here. But you know, it's damp and kind of sticky. Making routines have very high avoid rate was a good idea. You're done trying to nap, Ronnie. Welcome back. she's almost died. Wait, what's in the other direction? They were pointing me to go to the left, but what's to the right? I wonder. Evidence of bribery. Bad sea urchins with one big eye in the middle. At least they can see these urchins. Yes. Nice pun. What up, Shadow Cat? Welcome. Everyone is doing okay, I guess. These guys do not wish to fight me. Apparently we're going to go to quit, so we're not going to stop for anyone. And we definitely can't go back to the previous town. So we just keep going here, I guess. Because these guys have quit trying to fight me, apparently. To the west, young man. To the west. Journey to the west. The journey to the west is a journey towards death. world where life can be so tough, you must be strong. Just believe in yourself and don't you fear. So open up your mind and close your eyes. I'll be there for you, no matter where you are. Kadakuna yoridemo, mayawi oso eru tokimo, imawa, whatever. Blah blah blah. I remember that artist game, Past Part 2, if the audience, if your potential clients do not like the paintings you put in your gallery, they go blah blah blah, blah 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 blah, blah. Oh, here we are. This is Quint is pretty quiet. This village is quite rich. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Probably not. It's a Japanese game after all. Tell them you just have to pay to be in a gallery. Thanks, Logan! What? Logan is here? Yeah? Where's Logan? Oh, there. Interesting. Wait, why did the thanks appear first? For me, at least. What up, Logan? Luna Blade! You cannot afford. Wireless mouse arrived. Pretty cool as a bunch of DPI settings. Yes. Back and forward buttons on the sides. Honestly, don't really care about either, but still cool. Yep, my gaming mouse has those buttons which never get used. Maybe we'll do an on-cam activity with whatever, with the M tomorrow after you clean the rest of your desk. The M. That's enough. Yeah. Does that when I use a GGG account. Interesting. Oh my, how lewd. In certain people's chats. The Wolf of Scotia. What's this? Oh, look, it's a Rory. Clicks on her new mouse really quiet. Actually, one of the big selling points of Amazon listing, not something you really care about, still pretty cool. Yep, quiet on my mouse too. I was just testing it out. Free up a USB port on your PC, eliminate one cord in your tangled spaghetti. Also just because it's super cheap. Awesome. The fruits of YouTube, at the very least, right? adventure! USB hub will help reduce the ports. Also, a USB hub tends to lose power the more you split the ports. Which is fine for low power equipment, I guess. Like a mouse. That's what a powered USB hub is for. True enough. Don't even look at the USB hub if it doesn't have an AC adapter. I see. I have one of those. Speaking of resting for a bit. Got one unpowered hub on your telescope. Soften your scope, replace some USB cables. These guys will really just rest in any old stranger's home. Poker face. Poker face. Whatever. Wi-Fi antenna, support Bluetooth. To the north it is. Wait, what's up with this guy? North? Machine is under the desk. Those opinions are often wrong or misguided, but they are his and his alone. Did I hear Xenogears music? Not quite. Close enough though. Should name it Bestie. The wandering one who heals souls, scotch beautiful waters, safe your garden, blah, 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 blah. I see, this is gonna be a summon, isn't it? Why don't we just pry this open? I'm pretty sure it would work. Who knows about Scotia? Nova Scotia? Da 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 da. Windows that allows phone notifications be forwarded to your PC. You don't even need Bluetooth, just Wi-Fi will do. Wi-Fi will do just fine. You can just connect your phone to your PC via Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. It basically uses your via internet. Ad hoc connection or something. Or even just using your router. As long as they're on the same LAN. There you go. Linux. To the village entrance. Huh? Looks like that Rory disappeared. Looks like we're out of options. We go here, the adventurer will probably appear, and it's gonna be what's her name again? There she is. Lucius of the Sapphire Eyes. I forgot. Linux! You just have to say Linux, actually. Just type it without the exclamation point. Here's a new review.
Take this and take that. Why don't you just go out with Nobita cleaning?
He's mentally mature.
Gorumi様、このケーキ食べませんか?
Yeah, Kei is a K-E-E. Comes from our streams. Oh, ain't that nice? I kinda get a feeling I should return here. I guess I was wrong. Let's go find where Lucius went to. Might as well help her. Oh, there she is. Split movies in the parts your PDA can play them better, I guess. Not as much RAM to use for playing the movies, so it makes sense. I used to have like an MP4 player that could play movies for real. A tiny MP3 player like maybe the length of your index finger, like an iPod size. MP3 player with a screen, so it could play movies MP4 format. And because it uses it used a Nokia battery, it actually lasted a good while. I guess Katya is a ship. I'm not surprised, it's a ship. Running Windows CE 2.11 from 1999, Cassiopeia E15 has a black and white LCD 16 shades of gray. Game Boy has 3 shades. Game Boy has 3 shades of green! Haha, not gray, it's green. 240 by 320 resolution screen. Not too bad actually. Four shades of gray plus green. It only has shades of green though. I'm really forcing myself here. That's enough. Should I? I guess I'll do this. Let's cut. Yeah, let's once they drop us off. Or maybe there's a monster here we can fight. It could play videos. Ooh. It depends on the model. The town is a boat. I mean, is there anything to do here? This town is a ship. Hi. Today you can use the Pocket eCore Media Player with DivX/X with MP4. Or, just use your phone. Probably more powerful. Alright. We are ready for the monster. I do 4 gig partitions on a 16 gig card. Fat 32, I guess. Hello, Nintendo. Hey, some power outage to watch movies on this instead of your phone. Okay. I thought it was the lightning sword. And suddenly the story picks up. Yeah, well, let's keep going. $512 MB was monstrous. Yeah, during the early 2000s. I had like a 128 megabytes of RAM on a 1700 gigahertz Pentium 4. Eventually upgraded to 256 megabytes. And eventually I got 512 megabytes. Mixed RAM too, so it couldn't do like a dual channel thing. I bought what I could. Oh, this is a water spirit. We don't even have to fight it. Well, well, seems the Octopus Apostles attacked. The first laptop ran a Windows XP. For reference, I got my first laptop after I had graduated from university. He tried to fight back. We gonna beat some people up. Finally! I've been itching to kill someone for quite a while now. Let's go. Oh good, they have swords. I don't have to feel bad about killing them. Doesn't Vista eats up more RAM to run that, doesn't it? I stayed with Windows XP until Windows 7, which was pretty good. Then moved on to Windows 8, which was shortly upgraded to Windows 10 for free. Windows 7 to 8 upgrade was also free. So yeah, both upgrades were free actually. Windows 7 to Windows 8 to Windows 10. Totally free. Mac was definitely easier to use and a better interface at this point. All your programs are Windows, don't want to bother trying to find alternatives, or you're sticking with PC. I mean, modern Mac OS is just a PC. So, yeah. Ha ha ha. wonder what that thing was thinking. Challenging us like that. Later, Ronnie. Have a happy birthday celebration. People complain about how a lot of tech is super half-baked and barely works now, especially with all the AI BS they keep pulling in. You agree you're also old enough to remember when it was a lot worse. 3 hours to download a 15 megabyte demo, that's it. That's like dial-up though. I mean, 15 megabytes? That would take me overnight, so around 8 hours. Cachucha. What's a cachucha? Wait, I think I've said that before too. Yeah, Logan doesn't stream on a Thursday. Wait, it's a Wednesday. Is it? It's Wednesday. Hidai, ahoy, 8, don't think it was free. The upgrade is free. They were trying to get people to adopt it, so they gave it away for free. They were desperate to get people to adopt it, so they gave it away for free. As an upgrade. If you already had Windows 7. Switch to Linux. On Linux! I mean, you could do that if you want to fudge around with terminal commands and all. And ensure that there's no reliable way to find a program that you might need. Sure, why not? And you wanna fudge around with getting like a normal, ordinary, everyday program or app to work, or compile your own version of the program because you feel like writing in some changes to it in order to feel like I am Haxor. Yeah, go ahead and do that, I suppose. An antidote or how deep does this go? Apparently if you go deeper and deeper. Underground, it apparently gets colder, not hotter. I guess that's until you reach somewhere near the Earth's core, which you probably won't be able to do anyway. You'd never get past the crust, I think, with the pressure and everything. And even get to the mantle. It wasn't free for you. You had to spend like $100 on. Maybe they were giving it away to some countries. Maybe it depends on your area. And again, it was an upgrade from Windows 7, so it was an online update. Hi. Windows 7. Awesome. We had like the what's it called? An OEM install of it, which came directly from the laptop manufacturer. An OEM install. Probably have they can probably use the same key several times in a row. It's like a corporate license for it. Ronnie would know this stuff more than I do. This shrine thing. Sure is long. I hope I don't have to walk out of here. What's with that Dragon Ball Z teleport sound? Shoosh, 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 shoosh. That reminds me of Mobile Legends. When you play as Hanabi, you can literally hear the sound effects from her projectiles. Is being done by a human being, like like that. Sacred treasure. Just stab him. I guess I gotta find Skatya or something. BIOS was too old. Just like with Windows 11. My specs on my old PC are pretty good, but it's not compatible. The processor is not compatible with Windows 11 because it's not supported. Alright. They use Aqua Splash. Now I know they're weak versus fire. Thank you for that. Switch to Windows out of protest. OMG, I'm dead. Oh, I'm still alive. Okay. I begin. Predictable. Is it always the same bad guy at the end of the Tales games? No, actually, it's a different world every hit. It's a different world every game. Huh? Get rid of all these guys here. Give an SP Arcanum. Alright. Good fight, good night. The evil spirit. Okay, if you say so, lady. Now we have a summon. Power of healing, of course. Ears, Jimmy. Audio just decided it wasn't having it all of a sudden. But we should be good now, right? Yeah, okay. You want to have a little 1v1. Okay, who won? Yeah, Douglas is stronger, huh? Off we go then. Go play with your little friend. Go to Grand Cathedral, huh? That's a long walk. Hey, a savior. Game really wants me to walk all the way there. Gotta be kidding me. But you're not kidding me. Right? Got a game for tomorrow. It's Bloody Bride. Yes, we're doing Bloody Bride. To show that Persona did not originate the social linking thing or the dating thing. Haha, haha. In an RPG. Yes. Because I can. With that said, thank you guys so much for watching today. And once again, happy birthday to DJ Ronnie G. And I'll see you guys next time in your streams or mine. This has been LCX and my bestie Lexus, and we're out of here. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my I'll wake to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. Every star is pulling me forward, like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in between what I fear and what I see, but the future's calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I face the fear, so I breathe and face the fear. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fight through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. Give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Between the earth and endless blue, I feel my heart align. Every orbit, every choice leads me to this line. I don't need to know the end, just the reason I defend. If tomorrow tests my strength, I'll rise again. No more silence, no retreat. This pulse in me is real. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Engines roar, the stars collide. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope is